Hello everybody, and welcome back to Chilliwack. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day today. So today we're going to do some more soybeans because we have, let me think here, a few contracts still left to finish up for that. So our manure, 156 liters. So still growing. Interesting enough, I did some testing over the past week because there was a few things that I wanted to do, make sure that I could have a baler, one of the baler packs, and also I think, what was it, pickup wagon and a forage harvester that can do the Maize Plus products and use the I forget what you call it. Gotta look it up here. Drawing a blank. Silage additive tanks. I still want to modify this one. Haven't gotten around to doing that. I don't know if that can. Yeah, it's got a silage additive tank. I still have to modify this one. The John Deere 8000 container carrier. But I modified the big X series to use silage additive on more of these products. What else did I modify? Baler selections here. This guy. I think it's this one. Wait, no. It's the Crone. Crone is the only one that has the silage additive tank. So this one's modified so that silage additive tank will actually work with Maize Plus fill types. Let's see here. And I've got another baler here. So my description here, Mark Thor did a really awesome job. A favor to add my logo to the side of the baler, so I've got that. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and buy that right now before I forget. Let's see. So I'm going to put my Kiram logo on the side there. Hello, Mark Taylor. Welcome. I think I need to change the blue a little bit. It's not a bad blue, but I kind of like the metallic. Is that a bit too strong? Maybe we'll go with this lighter blue. That looks beautiful. Oil color blue. License plate is fine. Random foil color. That's interesting. You know what? I will turn that on. Generally I just like blue, but I am going to put the random foil color on. See what happens. Maybe I'll have like all sorts of bales come out with different colors. That should be pretty interesting. Alright, we'll buy that. What else did I modify? So those were the balers and the forage harvesters that I have modified for the silage additive tank to be used with Maize Plus products. I did the pickup wagon. So this guy will, its silage additive will work with the Maize Plus products as well. I am doing well, thank you, Mark Taylor. Oh, a separate mod, you say? Okay. So that's probably something else I have to download, I take it. I'll have to look that up down the road, I guess. But it's on there, it's ready to go. So that's good. So if I do install that mod, well, it will work. So I made these modifications. Interesting enough, I do my testing on Elm Creek, which is base game. Nothing too fancy, nothing too special. I have Maze Plus installed, so I was testing the silage additive tanks to get it to work, to get those mods functioning. While I was at it, I went ahead and installed a horse pen, base game, nothing fancy, and I put about, I think, 14 horses in, and I put a manure heap extension in, gave the horses some food, and sure enough, I started getting manure. So if anyone does, horses, put down one of these manure heaps. Extensions onto your map, you can get manure if you add straw and the feed to the horses. So the video that I have, I think in my last streams from Disturb modding, I think, or simulations, I think he had detected that there was some functionality for manure, but it wasn't automatic. But I think between the time that he had posted that video on horses to now, Giants went ahead and somehow did their magic and allow the barns to automatically produce manure for horses. So just to let you guys know. It's a mod you have, Kiram. Okay. Nothing to do with Baylor. Okay. So I think that's the updates to the map. What else? This I still have to look at a little bit more, I think, to change the inputs a little bit. I may not, because I think something else I was thinking is that this is a multi-fruit silo, just only a silo, so I may just simply use this and not modify that. I don't know, but we'll see. I'm not really too concerned about it at the moment, but once things get crazy, I might make some more changes down the road. I'm rambling right now. What are we doing today? I'm gonna try to figure out Follow Me, because I did install it. Oh, I better get this guy going. This guy's picking up bales. We did this on the last episode. We'll let him do his job. We have this baler over here. We have the combine, the truck. Let's see how we are going to figure out Follow Me, I guess. I've never used this mod before. I think what I want to do is have this guy probably follow the combine. Oh, let's see. I think it's Shift F, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it? Oh, there we go. I think I got it going. Rock on. So we're gonna finish up the soybeans. That's what we're gonna do. Because I have these contracts left over from, let me see here. Hopefully I'm doing this right here. Where's my, oh. What field did I leave off on? Where's my equipment? So we're over here in field 96. So I gotta do 96, 104. And 190. Yeah, 196. So I think I have about 3 more fields to finish. So we'll just see how this goes. Alright. Is he gonna follow me? Oh, he is. Oh wait, I wonder if I have to turn the baler on. That might be a necessity. Okay. Dismiss AI worker. Okay. Alright, that's on. And then I think I have to redo this again, which I think is a Shift F, or was it a Control F? Right, Control F. Yeah, there we go. Following distance. Right, Control W or S. 25 seems a bit excessive. Let's do right, Control W to reduce. And we'll set it. Oh boy. Okay, 10's good enough. Alright. Alright. We're gonna rock and roll here. I'm gonna do a headland. Oh, he should be bailing. I hope. I've never used follow me before. This is the first. Oh. This should speed things up. That way I don't have to do the bailing separately. This is actually a pretty cool mod. I briefly touched this mod in Farming Simulator 19. I've never touched it in Farming Simulator 22. Today is the first day for me to use this mod. So, interesting. So I checked out the Farm Sim Guys video on the Tobii product. I thought that was a pretty cool device to have. That it'll track your eyes. My one question is on whether or not if it can actually track your eyes through glasses. That's probably one question that I have. The ghost functionality, I think, is the ghost app that he was talking about, where you can visually see how it's actually tracking your eyes, I think is a great option. Because if something goes wrong and you need to know whether if it's working or not, you can just turn that feature on and see if it's working. You haven't played on Farming Simulator 22 recently? When was the last time you were on Farming Simulator 22? Oh, gotcha. Yep, I haven't been on Farming Simulator for a wee bit. I just briefly this past week did some stuff with the silage additive tanks, but that was just testing. I didn't do a stream last week. Wasn't feeling up to it, so, but feeling better now, so. Alright, I better get my, let's see. Oop, wrong button. I personally think that that device is great compared to using a virtual reality headset. I use virtual reality headsets quite a bit, so one thing about virtual reality headsets is that when you have it on, it basically narrows your vision, and for the most part they're fairly heavy. So having a device like the Tobii, I think, has some promise, because you can still use your screens and you have more active visualization of tracking whenever you're in cab. But I think for VR headsets, though, the benefit with them is that when you turn your head physically, the screen moves with you, Whereas with the Tobii device, the screen doesn't move with you, so you still sort of have to keep looking straight ahead. You can't fully turn your head. Yeah, that's the drawback with VR headsets. You cannot see your mouse and keyboard or any of your other devices around. You're basically having to feel for everything with your hands. So, I use VR headsets for my job. So, and I still have a computer system as well when I'm doing my work. So I have to take the headset off, and I have to grab for my keyboard and mouse. I think that will improve. VR headsets have pass-through cameras, but the problem with them is that you need to, select something to turn that functionality on, and most of the pass-through cameras are in black and white. So till they have like color pass-through cameras, you're still going to want to take your headset off whenever you're trying to access, your computer or maybe a cell phone or whatever, or write something down on a pen and paper, whatever you need to do in the real world. But as the pass-through cameras improve, there are ways to use those pass-through cameras to bring some of the real-life components into your virtual space, which is something that I think they're working on. We'll just have to be patient and see what happens. Hand tracking. Yep. You can set something up like that, and it makes it easier. That way you have integration between your virtual environment and the real environment. We're going to see a lot more of that, I think, in the coming years, as we have a bit of a mixed reality where we have our virtual reality meld with our actual reality. But I still feel that there's a huge room for improvement. The headsets need to become more comfortable and lighter. You need also a wider field of vision. They also need what else do they need? They need better cameras. Tracking cameras. Monitor screen setups are basically a preference. So how much information you want to present. Myself, my workspaces are always 2 monitors, but depending on what you want to do or what your focus is, you may benefit from having 3 monitors. Oh. I went a little bit too far. There we go. But I suppose with like a racing game or even farm sim, and you've got a full simulation setup, I think having maybe 3 monitors is a good idea. It's not a necessity, but I think it might be a benefit. Or you can get a curved monitor, because then you have a wider field of view whenever you're turning or looking around. But for work practices, I think 2 monitors are a good asset. Just depends on what you do for work. There are some people that are, that do stock trades and stuff like that on a regular basis. So to them, they may want to have 3 monitors so that they can monitor their stocks and trades on one. They can have 1 monitor using their primary applications, and then they can have a 3rd monitor, for secondary applications like web browser or messenger, etc., or note taking. But as an example, for instance, I was watching the news yesterday, and in Colombia, they used virtual headsets for the very first time to conduct a trial. It wasn't anything too big, though. It was just like a traffic violation. But they had a full digital courtroom. They had the defendant in a headset, they had the judge in a headset, and they also had court recorder in a headset. The I guess they didn't really need a bailiff. They also had the lawyers in a headset too. So I found that online. That video would be with the WEON, World is One news network. So if you YouTube search that, you can find the article that talks about the trial done in VR. Yep, that's true. And for the most part, it's having 2 cell phone screens, really. 1 for each eye. But when you look into it, it seems like you're looking at just 1 screen. That's very true. Other part of it too is you can get virtual desktop. So you can access your desktop PC from the headset if it's directly connected to it through a link cable or AirLink. So what that does is it allows you to add a window into your virtual environment to show your physical desktop and any applications you're accessing on your desktop PC. You still need a very powerful PC in order to make it happen, because once you hook up your headset to the PC, it starts using your video graphics card off of the PC. So you still want to make sure you have a fairly good PC graphics card, and that your PC will support it. So I think the Quest 2, which is probably one of the cheapest ones, go for about, I think, $800 Canadian, but that can differ depending on your region and your country. There's some headsets like the Quest Pro, for instance, that go for $1,500 Canadian, which is pretty expensive. But it's got a boatload of extra features in it. But as it becomes, how would I say it, more routine or mainstream that people own a VR headset, meaning more people are buying them, the cost will eventually come down. Companies will find better ways or cheaper ways to make them more affordable. But some people, I don't know, give VR a bad rap or say, oh well, it's never going to go anywhere. But I don't know. I beg to differ. Especially this past year, government is using it already. Like I said, I used the Colombian court system as an example. But last month, the World Economic Forum has also announced that they will be planning on conducting the World Economic Forums solely in virtual reality. by having their own private metaverse. Interpol, the International Police Organization, they also have a training center that is also in VR, or the metaverse. And they also conduct some of their business for Interpol in VR as well. So that just kind of shows you that, well, if the governments are going in that direction, you can probably see that it'll become more mainstream in the next 5 to 10 years. Yep, it's very much a niche market, but it is climbing out of that. Like I said, it's in the military, it's in the medical field. Universities use it a lot. Now this coming year, in 2023, it's going into governments now. Government institutions are actually going to use it for their own intents and purposes. Like I said, the World Economic Forum, court systems for minor cases, etc. Monetization is already starting as well. So there are a slew of content creators making virtual worlds and making money in the virtual environment. So basically what I mean by that is that content creators like YouTube, for instance, for entertainment purposes, are now in the virtual world creating virtual businesses and entertainment. I think I gotta go way over here. I think this is part of the field. Yeah. Yep. I find in Canada, in the United States, a lot of technology filters down. I think sometimes it even goes backwards. Sometimes it goes from our level, the consumer level, and goes up to professional level. But it goes in stages and very slowly, which I think is a good idea. Something like virtual reality, if you just had everything working 100% fine and you let everyone have it, you really don't have an idea of what the ramifications of the technology would be on a society, right? So they've already had about maybe well over 10 years of testing virtual reality in the video gaming market, and lightly have dabbed into the practical market and workplace aspects. And as they slowly adapted into these different sectors and stuff like that, they learn and they analyze, what works and what doesn't work, and then they improve upon it, essentially. Do I think it'll overly replace the PC for use? I don't know on that one. I don't think so. I mean, a lot of people thought cell phones would replace the PC, and in some cases I guess yes, but there's still a lot that you can do with a PC compared to a cell phone. So it just depends on how powerful they can make those headsets while they're wireless. What makes them so expensive is basically the lenses. They're using some highly, Fresnel lenses and pancake style lenses. It's exceptionally expensive to do that. So you just take the cost of your eyeglasses as an example, right? Some eyeglasses hit around $300, right? Sometimes even more expensive depending on the special stuff that you put on it, the coating, the transition of light and dark, right? With the lenses, well, just think of that, right? They need to put in special lenses to make the VR headsets work properly. So you've got that. You got the lenses, right? The other thing is you are using GPU technology similar to a cell phone. Most cell phones, if you buy them out front, are about $1,000, $800 to $1,000 right there, right? So then you got plastic all wrapped around it, and then you need to put the software in place as well, right? So that's sort of what you're kind of dealing with technology. And then you've got the eye tracking, and also the sensors that are all plugged in around the entire headset to make it all work, which adds another cost onto it. Yeah. But the thing is once it gets adopted as a product that everyone wants to buy and use, those costs come down. I mean, take a computer system, right? Some of the technology that we have in our latest computers, we never had this type of technology in our PCs back in the 90s, right? And those PCs were going almost for probably about $2,000, $3,000, right? So as more people incorporated the technology into their daily lives, for some reason the cost comes down. People are buying more, so there's more revenue available to bring that cost down, right? Yep. But it's already becoming mainstream, so those cell phones became popularized by that particular youth generation, right? Now everybody has one. But the funny thing is those headsets, there's a lot of kids that have those headsets. They bring them to school on their lunches and breaks in the United States, and they use it on their lunches and breaks. So as they grow up, they popularize it, right? Just same with the cell phone, same with the computer systems. It's the generation, the youth generation that's utilizing it at that particular time when the product is introduced, right? When I was in high school, it was like a luxury to have a cell phone. I think there was like maybe 5%, I'll probably say 2% of my school population actually had a cell phone. And that was just like, and those cell phones never even had the capabilities that the cell phones have today. They were like flip phones at that time. But then the generation after me, right, they slowly incorporated it into their lifestyle. They get smartphones at that point where they're texting their friends. Now it seems like they absolutely have to have a cell phone no matter what. The same thing is happening with virtual reality headsets as well. There are some kids that in the United States that will actually take their VR headsets to school, and they will sync it to their data plan on their cell phone and go into virtual reality while they're on their lunch break or their free time in between classes. Yeah, exactly. No. Don't forget Taiwan as well. You can throw them on the list of top chip manufacturers. Snapdragon is, I think, the Taiwan manufacturer is TCSM, if I'm not mistaken. They make some of the components of the latest Snapdragon video graphics card, which is for mobile devices. I don't think I got the abbreviation right. I know it starts with a T and it has an S and an M somewhere in it, but I know it's a Taiwan company. Let's see, Samsung definitely is on the list for chip manufacturing, but also for the screens themselves. So cell phone screens and also mobile screens that are built into the headsets. Yes, TSMC, that's the one. That's what I meant to say. Yep, very true on that one. I think a lot of people are, I don't know, not too happy with NVIDIA, I think, these days. I don't have a 4000 series video graphics card, but I've read reports that they have some issues with some of the power connectors melting or something like that. And I'm just scratching my head on that one. I don't know if they've ever gotten that rectified, but that's pretty scary. I've seen a few YouTube videos that have indicated or shown that the connector melts. So I don't know. That's a huge blunder right there. I'm certain that they'll get it fixed, because you can't have power cables melting. But one thing on VR headsets, I'm really curious to see what Apple comes out with. The latest report that I read is that they're actually delaying the release of their VR virtual reality, augmented reality headset. But it'll be interesting to see what they come out with. I mean, that's the company that gave us like iPods and iPhones, and I suppose Apple computers, but I will still stick with a Windows-based PC. But I know that a lot of people appreciate the Macintosh-based computer systems. I love these technology conversations. It sure does make harvesting a field go by a lot quicker. Just get your inner geek on and just start talking about tech. Yeah, I think I need to just... Can I get all of that in one swipe? I don't know. I'm just gonna pull ahead and then turn around and I'll grab that. Maybe that little bit. Oh, I'm gonna miss a little bit, I think. Yep. Oh, gotcha. Sorry, Mark. Most of that stuff I don't can't afford either. I'm still fascinated by it though. Google is, I watched a report yesterday, they want to put a supercomputer into a car. I think they partnered up with Mercedes, I think. I watched a news report on that. And they're putting a supercomputer in there to hopefully make the best automated vehicle possible. But I started wondering about it. I said, well, how smart do we want these vehicles to be? Because that might be pretty scary. Hopefully they'll take the time to really test the technology out before they make it some sort of mainstream product. As much as I love technology, I do have concerns. Like some of the stuff that we've seen with AI, right? Where it's not behaving the way we would expect it to behave, right? I think it's fine. It's just that our company's doing the due diligence to make sure that, you know, it's great to strive for something awesome, but are they taking the necessary time to consider public safety and all of these other factors, right? And that's where I'm a little hesitant. I think that sometimes that they might be going a little too quick with certain things. Oh, did I fill that up? It's emptying. Yeah, I thought that was interesting too. But I think they probably went with a luxury car brand name, without a doubt, because those are people that will, you know, be willing to spend a lot of money for a vehicle. That's why the luxury cars always get the biggest frills, I think. Because you've got people that don't really care about how much money they spend. So those folks, they get it first and they try it out. And then if it's an appropriate product or whatnot, then it becomes more mainstream. Like in domestic vehicles that you and I can afford. I don't want to sound evil on this, but let them beta test it. Let the rich people beta test it. we're gonna head back over here. I think my trailer's back here somewhere. Oh, I did 96, so I gotta go to 104. I better empty out this Yep. Also, those people that want bragging rights, right? That there are a lot of people that think that way, that they have to have the latest and greatest right here, right now. And that's not necessarily always wealthy people that have that concept either. There's just some people that just have that mentality, even though that they can't afford it realistically. So. Okay, I think I gotta park this here. I don't know if my bale pickup thing is doing good. Oh. Aha. Oh, this whole time he wasn't picking up bales. Very sad. Oh well, he's here now. So I need to cancel the helper. I have to send this guy to the next field. Oh, I think the main roadway is over here. So I have to go to field 104. So, almost done. Okay. So, oh, saving. So we did 104. I'm missing something here. Oh, I need to go to 104, sorry. Let's set the destination. I'll park him in the middle of the field. That works. I'm not sure if he's going to go though. Oh. I have no clue where he's going. I hope he's going to the right place. This guy's still working. Okay, I'm gonna help this guy and bring him out onto the road. You know what? I need to do some coursework here, I think. So this is field 96 if I'm not mistaken. Here's what we're gonna do. Now, from the last episode, what I learned is I need to make sure that the trailer gets completely onto the field. So I'm gonna make the field marker right here. I think I'll go one more. And we'll call this field 96. I don't know why that name's in there. Oh wait, I might have hit the wrong button. Here we go. Yeah, that's the one. So this is for my bale pickup course. I'm gonna hit OK. That should be long enough for the trailer to get in. And I'm gonna turn off the course recorder. And this is a one-way route. Takes round bales. I think it will. I have a pickup wagon that's been picking up. Cause I had baled last episode, remember? Well, either way we'll find out if I made a mistake or not. And as you know, I'm famous for that. But I think I'm fine. I think. Okay. Which directions are these arrows going? That's going that way. Okay. So I'm using my scroll wheel here. Oh. We'll go in this way, I guess. I think that's a dead end down there, but just in case. There. And then I'll just drive down here because I might have some splines to repair. Like right up here. Yeah, these splines need to be repaired. I'll probably have other splines to repair too. Oh golly. This sucks. I don't have a trigger point here. That should be good. Recording is off. I'm gonna take out this stop sign. Poof. Now what do I got going on here? Why is this like this? I don't know what I did here. Why is he... Okay, I'm deleting this. And that. Interesting. Okay. And we'll delete this one. Oh, that is just really messed up. I don't know why I did this. This all needs to be cleaned up. I'm deleting it all. I don't like it. There we go. I can do a better job. This is just a mess. Go. Delete that. And we'll delete that one. No, that one can probably stay. Delete that one there. Horrid. Just horrible. Okay. There, that should do that. Okay, so... I think I got one more that I'm going to just delete here because this is just a little weird. I'm starting to wonder that. I do have the Kirim Edition baler. Yes, I'm going to get that once I'm done fixing this course because I'm going to take this guy to the shop. I purchased it at the beginning of the stream. Okay, there we go. That's good. This is just a really weird turn. Alright, let's record. Come on. There. That's good. Connect those two. And then we're gonna spin around. Oh wait, I think I fixed it. There we go. That was weird. Application audio needs to be fixed. Something picked up. Switch that to that, and we'll switch this back. There, let's see. There we go. Don't know what happened. Microphone went for a moment there, and game sound went. But it's working now. Do. Okay. So I need to go in here, I think. Yeah, that works. And then this one needs to turn that way. I think I've got it set up. I think this is set. Something breaks. Oh, whoop. Well, something broke right there. Back up. Take that out there. And I might have a little bit more work to do over here. Yeah, here we go. So I will just take this one, make it a wide turn. Wide turn here. There, I think that should do it. Now, which road am I on? I'm right here, so I think I'm on the road for the shop. So I can go down to the shop and pick up the new baler. Excuse me. Or is this a dead end? This is a dead end. I think the main road's up here, I think. Yeah, there it is. Alright. And just to confirm, you guys can hear me just fine, right? In the game and everything? I should have asked that at like I think 2 minutes ago. It seems to be working on my end, so. On the road to nowhere, yep. I might still be on the wrong road. Or wait, no, I think there's a turn up here. And then that's in. My combine did not go where it was supposed to go. we'll have to fix that. Whoops. Oh, crash counter. I'm not sure where that combine's trying to go at the moment. I will have to fix him once I get the baler. And then I will send the baler to field 104. And then I'll fix that combine. He might have gotten lost. Hey, I think I gotta go here. Yeah, here's the entrance. We'll sell this baler. Repair. Sell. Coop some of my money back. There we go. That's this guy. There we go. Nice Kirim logo on it. Courtesy of Mark Thor. Thank you, buddy. See? Beautiful. All nice and shining. Alright, let's get this guy down to where he needs to be, which is field 104. Hopefully he'll do a lot better than that combine driver. I'll just park him on the road here. Okay. You'll figure it out. And I think, oh, I see, the combine's just stuck. There we go. And then I need to check on this guy. I think he's stuck too. This guy has got to be stuck. Because there's a bit of a ditch there. Alright, that's, he's a full load. Actually, he could probably pick up 2 more. But we'll just leave him be. This guy's rushing. It's getting a bit dark. This guy I need to empty out. So, contracts. Costco. So it is, yes. It's got the metallic light blue on it. So I like the light blue, and then I also like the metallic. It's not common to see metallic colors on most equipment, so anytime I see the metallic, I usually try to use it if and when possible. Or chrome look, I guess. Go. that's the Costco there. Right, off we go. Now I think, if I'm not mistaken, I can access the drop-off point from this side. It's just a little narrow. Oh. Okay, maybe really narrow. I... Now this needs to go down to 104. Okay, let's send him to 104. This guy's still chugging along. I am going to return to the farm so that I can do a sleep trigger. So it's more daylight. There we go. Let's see if I got any honey yet, because I put down the honey pallet. Oh, yep, see, getting some honey now. Got 100 kilograms, or I mean 893 liters of honey. So that's coming along nicely. Let's see how our manure is coming along. I should check the health of the horses, because I didn't do that when I first came onto the stream. I just sort of looked at them. 188 liters. See what our horses are doing. Food is still fine. Puberty's at 13%. So I think they're doing okay. As long as the health is good. 3 months old. Alright, I should get to the edge of the field here. Trucks here. Park this right here. I get the header on. I'll have to wait till that baler shows up too, I guess. So I'll just position this guy back here. Perfect. Yep, exactly. That's exactly what I did. I was like, well, they're still standing. They're fine. Okay, where's that baler? Where the heck is he? He's way out in the middle of nowhere. This guy is unloading. There's the baler. Turn him around and get him in behind the combine, and we'll get him to work with the baler. Or I mean, sorry, the harvester. So let's do this. We'll spin him around here. And him in behind, just perfectly fine. Alright. I think it's right control F. There we go. Oh, actually I need to turn him off because I do need to turn the baler on. Lower it and then control F. Alright, now we're going to set it up. I think he's on. Is he? There we go. Following. Unfold, and then we'll get to work. Alright, let's see here. Alright, off we go. We're in the January, so I'm slowly creeping out of winter. Which is a good thing. As once March comes, then my grass will start growing again and I can get back into that routine of doing grass, silage, and all that good stuff. And I do have some silage that I could probably sell too, which I probably should look at. We'll see how it all goes. Alright, can I make a spin around here? Sun's peeking out. Oh, that's good. what's in the farming sim news that piqued my interest that I wanted to talk about? Oh yeah, the Old Valley Farm by Black Sheep Modding. Apparently they will be releasing that at some point. I read that somewhere. Or I heard about it. I think it was on a YouTube stream that I heard about it. So that should be interesting. So I remember that. That was the first multiplayer game map I ever played on with the Argsy Gaming community. Mark Thor, you probably recall that. So it's coming back. Just mentioning. So I'm excited about that. I think that'll be really cool. Oh. Crash. I think more of the details on that are on Black Sheep Modding's Facebook page. So it looks, from the pictures that I saw from the stream, I think it was FS Club Daily News is where I saw it. Friday's video for them. And the pictures look similar to FS19. I don't know if there was any changes or any additions made, so it might be too early to tell or to say. There might be some more photos of the FS22 version. So if you guys like that map, I would probably check out Black Sheep Modding's Facebook page, see if there's anything else posted. I haven't checked yet. And then you can also check out FS Club's daily news vid from Friday, because he mentioned it. That's how I found out. I figured that map would come back. I think a lot of people were hoping that it would come back, so we'll just have to see. Be really cool. The freight container mod also, I think, came out on Friday, I guess. It's a pretty interesting mod. I might play with that maybe down the road. I thought about putting it on the Chilliwack map, but I was like, well, I don't really need it at the moment, but I might play with it at some point, because it's pretty interesting. I think what else kind of piqued my interest this week. Oh, there's supposed to be another update for Farming Simulator 22 coming down the pipe, and I think they're giving us bale storage options. Mainly it was to help out console players, because there's going to be a lot more requirement for usage of bales, I guess, since they kind of want to do something with the corn stalk bales or something like that, right? With the next expansion. Or not expansion, but new DLC update. So I heard in the grapevine that there will be some bale storage options given in a preliminary update. So what they'll look like or how it'll work, I don't know, but should be pretty interesting. So I'll have to watch out for that. I think the Demco header trailers, I should have installed those. Dang it. I'll have to get to that, I guess, put them in. I'm curious to see if they'll work with the honeybee trailers, or I mean honeybee headers. I'll probably swap out and use those to connect those headers up, I think, as an option maybe. I'm not a big fan of the honeybee trailers that come with the update, or I mean with the actual headers themselves. There's a lot of finickiness with that. But it's a neat feature though, I will say that much. But I like things to be a little easier for me. The baler keeping up? Yeah, he's right behind me. It's right there. He's doing a really good job. There was some that he missed on some of the turns on the last field, but that's fine. I mean, I've seen course play do way worse. So, mentioning follow me on the last stream is a bonus, so I thank you for that. I'm actually enjoying having follow me interacting here with making my job a little easier, because I think the last stream went very long because I had to do the harvesting and the baling separately, which kind of slowed things down. So there's some good synergy happening here. The baler is doing a great job sticking right behind, so that's good. Once I get to the end here, I'm just going to turn out a bit into the field on the right, the grass there, and then spin around. Oh. Let's see if he follows that. I'll line him up over here. Take this truck. Yep, telling the combine to hurry up. I kind of like the fact that it's keeping pace with the combine, because that means that I can remove both of the pieces of equipment at the same time, and I don't have to really wait, right? I think that's what I like about it. That way I know that both jobs are done at pretty much the same time. I'll park him there. Well, this is emptying out. Let's just check. Oh, of course. are having some issues. I'll have to fix that corner, I think, at some point. Oh, he's running away. He's making his way. Alright, that's empty. We're gonna make another headland. Yep. Oh, you mean on the bale pickup? Yeah, I thought it seemed like it was sticking out a bit. He's still doing his thing though. I think he's got another sharp turn to make when he gets to the bale sell point. I think he's actually pulling into the yard now. Yeah, he's gonna pull into the yard now. Or where is he? Maybe a little bit further. Good job, you sucked it all up. And away we go. Off we go. Pack 2, I'm thinking we might get clover in Pack 2. I think even more so. Considering that we got like baling equipment in this current pack that's coming out. We got more than just the corn bale, so so I'm kind of curious. I honestly think we might get clover as another crop, or maybe alfalfa or something for the DLC about the I don't know, machines that I don't know, extreme machines for the mountain or something like that. I'm not saying it right, but for the next pack after the one that's coming out in March, I just have a feeling we might get clover or alfalfa as another crop type. Not to say that it will happen, but I'm hopeful. So we'll just have to see. The latest pack with the baling equipment, I am very interested in that stationary baler where you can actually back the trailer up to it and dump the product in, like if you've got a pickup wagon or something. I was hoping that would become an option, either as a mod or something like that. So obviously it's a DLC. So I'm really psyched about that. And there's two options, I guess, of that stationary baler for let's see, tipping to the side or tipping to the front. So those are the main items from the DLC that I'm excited about. The stationary baler, or I think it's the automatic bale wrapper, sorry. I might play with that a little bit. Kind of curious to see if it'll be like the sausage bale wrapper that we have. Like, will it move, or how will it unload the bale? We'll have to see. Kind of intriguing. But when that comes out, I'm thinking that there will be a mod that will pop out real quick for that stationary baler, because I know that there was a modder that had one all set up to go for release, I think back in November, and I was watching it. I can't remember the modder's name now, but it came over from 19, or converted from 19, and it's supposed to bale everything. Like you can bale manure, you can bale silage bale wrap manure, you can silage bale wrap pretty much any crop or anything. At least that's what it was meant to do in 19. And I think that's what the intention is when it comes over to FS22. But it seemed like it was ready to go back in December, but it never materialized on the mod hub or even got released individually. And I was like, oh well, I'm sad now. But maybe it just got stopped by Giants, maybe, which is, you know, not unheard of. I mean, we take a look at the Silver Pine Forest DLC. When that was released, the container mods were put on hold, right? So maybe the same thing happened with the stationary baler. Now I'm up to 54,000, so a load of bales did get sold. That's good. I'm getting about maybe 12,000 a load, or maybe 14K. For the straw bales. A little extra profit. And I'll have just one more field to harvest, which is 196. Push this out of the way. I think I'm going to have to get the truck, I think. Yeah, let's go get the truck. To go this way. One thing that I don't know is if I cash in my contracts before I pick up the bales, will it tell me that I can't pick up the bales? That I don't know. Or do I have to wait till I pick up all the bales before I can cash the contract in? I don't know on that one. My logical brain says that it shouldn't be an issue because since they are baled, they are in my ownership now, as it shows up as an asset of my farm, is how I logically look at it. So regardless of the contract being closed out, I can still pick up the bales. That's, if I was to take a guess, is how I think it works. But I don't know. Let's see. Let's drive forward. I'm going to cash in the contracts, I think, right away and see what happens. I don't think it should affect things. Important thing is to ensure that the straw is baled first before I end the contract. Or I mean to cash in the contracts. And if I make a mistake, well, oh well. I'm pretty sure the bales will still sit there because I'm gonna have to wash that tractor. I see the soot building up on the top of it. Yep, it's gonna be a lot of bales. That's gonna be piling up. I wonder if I'm gonna need to, if I should buy like a second bale picker upper. I mean a bale loading trailer. Because that other guy is still on field 68. Oh, I guess I have to go to this guy here, don't I? There's 50 bales. But the counter might have reset when I switched balers. So it says 50, so it might be just registering what was done on this field so far. And I still have another field to combine, which is smaller, which is field 196. And then I think I will be done all the fields. Yeah. Should be. And I can cash the money in and get a nice paycheck. And at some point during this stream, I'll have to check the fermenting silo to see how well it's doing. Because there is a lot of silage in there. I'm telling you, a lot. Like 500,000, I think. At least, or pretty close to it. So, and I don't need 500,000 worth of silage. So, obviously you know what's going to happen with that. That's going to the BGA. Oops. I'll just push this guy to the end. This one bale. So that should bring in a lot of money for me, because I don't really need all that for that amount of silage for just 2 horses. So So we'll just have to see. Do. And then I can buy some more land and maybe some more equipment. I'll probably need to buy a combine. So I think things are turning around to be okay. Just with a small farm setup and then slowly getting bigger. Let's see how it all turns out. at some point I probably won't even need to do contract work. I'll be able to just eventually just do regular field production work and slowly grow. But for now I'm just doing the contracts because it's my first year, right? So I just want to make it through winter and then sell my first, I guess, grass harvest. Really. Sorry, Mr. Bale. There we go. Oh, that reminds me. The bale flipper is pretty neat. In that what is it? Gray wall pack, I think is what it's called. I think that will be handy. The last multiplayer stream I was on the Ebony Island, and I was having a heck of a time stacking the bales. It took me, I think, almost an hour and something to complete bale stacking, and my technique was to put it on its side. So oddly enough, they made the announcement after I did that stream, and the first thing I was like, wonder if Giants was like watching my stream and said, we better let Kieran know that there's something coming up to help him with flipping bales. That's the first thing that I thought of when they made the announcement of that pack. Like, that's gonna help me out a lot, definitely. Because I'm bad at bale stacking. So I'll be like, I'll have to revisit that for sure. The concept of bale stacking. That way they're not on the side like they are on this field right now. They'll be straight up. Oh, back up a bit. Okay, we're gonna drive this transport truck up. Got them set up for unloading, and then I'm gonna go and check that bale picker. See how his auto drive route is going. Yeah, let's go check and see. Oh, he's picked up 3. Maybe there was only 3 left. So he just finished up that one field, I think. Which was field 68, I think he was on. Let's just run over here. Excuse me. We'll see if he's done. I have a feeling he's done field 68. He's got to be done. Then I need to move him over to field 96 to start picking up bales over there. Oh, this should be field 68 just up ahead here. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Alright, that's... Just give me 1 sec here. I think I got all the bales off of here. It looks like it. And then I only had 2 bales that were too small. I can probably go in the flight mode, I think. Because I have only 2 bales over there. So I think I have them all picked up. And the reason why I can't pick up those other 2 bales is because I made them the wrong size. So they're sort of just sitting over here in the corner. And then at some point I'll probably pick them up, but I'm not too worried about them at the moment. So they'll probably just sit there. Yeah, these 2 bales because they're just too small. Alright. Turn that off. For some reason, this needs to be a wide turn. Okay, let's just try this again. Let's back up. Let's just go to the animal dealer. Are you gonna go to the animal dealer? There you go. All right. Back over here. Yep, I think we're back in business here, so it's going well. But most of my money I'll probably gain from selling the silage. The grass silage. And then I think I'll have to buy some more grass-based equipment. We'll see what happens once I get back to mowing again and how much money I got. And then I'll buy probably a piece of property, slowly expand. Sheep is what I want to support next. So after I get the horses going and whatnot, I'll get a sheep farm going. So I'll probably need to locate the piece of property that has a sheep farm on it and start that as my next production. And I'll work my way up to cows, I guess. Then pigs, chickens. Oh, so that's sort of the direction that I will take. That way, so there's some overlap. So on the food types and stuff like that. Oh, slowly getting there. At least that's the approach that I want to take. I might get into like maybe chickens a little sooner once I get like maybe maize going, corn. That's one of the food types that they seem to need, along with wheat, of course. And I still need more horses, so as they slowly grow they'll multiply, and then I'll have horses come out, then I'll have more manure, so we'll see how that all comes about. I don't know what I'm going to do with the manure yet. Haven't quite decided what I'm going to do, if I'm just going to use it for spreading or if I'm going to just put it into a BGA and make it into digestate. Oh yeah, that's right, I can probably do a BGA as well. There's already one on the map, but I might do a pumps and hoses BGA. But I gotta get sugar beets on the go as well, so there's quite a few things I need to do. And I've got a debt to pay off as well, which I think will happen with my first digestate sell-off, or I mean not digestate sell-off, silage sell-off, because there's a lot of silage, so. This field's almost done. Just a couple of more rows to harvest here. It's gonna pick up all of that. Let's see. You gonna do it, Mr. Baylor? I think so. Looks like it. Yep, you did it. That baler has a wider area for pickup. That's what Mark Thor put on it, so very handy. And it runs at a faster speed too, so for bale wrapping as well. You can check out my No Man's Land live stream that I did, I think 2 weeks ago. I did a lot of grass cutting and I used this baler to do the bale wrapping, and it went real quick. I still have to do another stream on that one. I think I might do that as a weekday stream, maybe for 2 hours, like a short one, perhaps, just to finish up the baling that's needed on that map. And I think I might have a little bit more cutting to do. I can't remember if I finished up. I think I cut all the grass, I think, on that stream. Yeah. It's just the windrowing and baling that I still need to do on a part of the field. Then I'll have to do the bale pickup and put it close to the BGA on that map. And I can start making some more digestate for the propane or methane. Yeah, methane into propane, and then put that into the gold processing plant. So lots to do over there. But I've gotten a lot accomplished on this stream and because of Follow Me, so I think it's going to be a mod that I'm going to use a lot more, or more frequently. I know you can set offsets and stuff like that too. Maybe at some point I might try doing something like that with Follow Me. I think when I get back to doing the grass work, that's really where I think I might use some of the other features, or maybe have multiple pieces of equipment following. I suppose the bale pickup trailer too. Well, I've got that one on auto drive and course play, so that's a little bit different. But if I had a pickup wagon, maybe. Oh, there's a few things that I can probably do with follow me. Yeah, I'm filling up here. I'm gonna just stop, grab the truck. This over here. While he's filling up, let's just take this guy and reroute him to field 96, I guess. There. I don't know if I have to create a brand new collection course over there, or if it'll just automatically kick in. I might have to. We'll see. He's on his way over there, so I'll have to keep an eye on this guy. That's what's gonna have to happen. Hopefully he'll automatically start working over there, but I have a feeling I'll have to create another course, I think, over there. Let's just jump over here. I'll have to move the truck out of the way. We'll see what happens, I guess. He's still making his way over to field 96 to do the bale pickup. I think I'll have to create another course over there. But we'll see. Pipe in. In the meantime, I'll get back to combining, and I'll just keep an eye on him as he gets close to field 96, and then I'll switch over to him, the bale pickup trailer course, and set up a course on field 96 and see what happens, I guess. Make sure it's going fine.
I'm just curious. When did you know you had feelings for me? Maybe somehow we've always known that we have chemistry, but always chasing after someone else. So this took me by surprise. Oh yeah, even in my wildest dreams, I didn't think we were destined to be. And now you're laying next to me. Everything feels like oh yeah. Wanna give you every part of me. I can't believe this is reality. And now you're laying next to me. Everything feels like oh even in my wildest dreams. Oh yeah, even in my wildest dreams, I didn't think we were destined to be. And now you're laying next to me. Everything feels like oh yeah. Wanna give you every part of me. I can't believe this is reality. And now you're laying next to me. Everything feels like oh yeah.
I don't know. He's still working on getting to where he needs to go. Let's see. Still working his way. He's on the right road. He should turn here. And then I don't know, he should kick over to course play. But I have a feeling I have to create another course play course. But he's pulling in now. Oh. It's picking up now, so that's good. Okay, so that actually helps quite a bit. So I didn't have to create another course play course. So that's just another pro tip. As long as you've got your auto drive course set up and you've got one course play course active, it will just simply flip over to the local field. So, because this course play course was initially set up for field 68, and then I just simply directed my auto drive to field 96 when I transitioned to this field, and it automatically detected that it was on a field and started picking up bales off of this particular field. So that's cool. It's cool. All right. Very handy. I'm just gonna, looks like he's gonna be fine. I'll just keep an eye on him in the mini map, and I'll just go back to my combine here. Oh dear, I got a bale in the way. Let's just push him out of the way here. Can you hear the game now? I just was alt tabbed out. That's why it was quiet. So I didn't have the game as an active window. Alright, let's see. I got one more row to do. Then we will have to move the combine to 196. I'm gonna have to make an auto drive course for this map or this field as well. Getting there. Let's see. Da 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 da. I can fit all of this into this one truck trailer. I think so. Yep, I did it. Okay, I need to turn the baler off. To find my trailer for this. Where did I put that? There's a road up. Is that a road? I think so. Did I put the trailer back here? Where did I put it? Need my header trailer. I think it's along here, this edge. It just hasn't rendered in. Da, 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 da. There it is. Okay, where's the closest road? I think it's over there, if I'm not mistaken. And we need to go to field 96 next. We have a driveway here. And that's the road. So I have an idea of what I'm going to do with my auto drive course. Am I going in the right direction? Yep. Get my vehicle helper to take me to the next field, which is right here. That's going to be an interesting area to get to. Good luck with that, Mr. Combine guy. While you're doing that, I'm going to get into this. And we're going to create another auto drive course. I don't know how I want to do this though quite yet. Let's see here. I'm going to start from the field. And this is going to be another two-way course. I need more distance though. Let's turn around here. Oh, one-way route. So about here. I'll right-click my record button. Turn off the record button. That should do it. No more editing. Oh wait, I do need to give the field the name. So I will put it on, what field number is this? This is 104 I'm on. We're going to name this field 104. Here, I do a lot of one-way routes now. Instead of doing the standard loops, I don't do those as much anymore, since I like the fact that they seem to work quite nicely with the one-way routes. Alright, we're sending the baler down here. And we need to take this guy to Costco. Off to Costco I go. Unload some of this. Actually, I better just double check my contract situation here. So Costco. So I'll probably finish off field 23 for the harvest and a good portion of 196. So a lot of weight to deal with here on this truck. Now we're gonna just spin around here up to the main road. This load might actually finish, well, I don't know. Might finish off the Costco unloading. We're gonna turn up here. Oh wait, you know what? I figured as much. Alright. Put these splines in. Let's see here. I'm missing. I think I got them all. No, I must be missing something. Oh yeah. This needs to turn here. Yeah. And I need one here. There There, I think I got it. Alright, off we go. That's repaired. Now we're gonna go to Costco and unload this load. I'm gonna just leave the editing option on for auto drive in case there's something I need to fix up ahead. Off we go. I don't think I have any more roads to worry about up here though. Getting there. Let's see. I don't know if my bale pickup trailer is operating. And there's that field. I'll check the bale pickup in a moment once I get to the Costco and I start unloading. Figured something funky was going on here. Once he returns, I'll have to fix that somehow. Alright, let's check our... This one's going to Costco as well. So I've got 4 completed contracts, so I've got probably another load to Costco and a load to All Crop Co-op. So we'll see how that goes. Pull this out to the road and then I'll get him on a helper. That's the plan. That is the plan. All right. $196. That's where you're going. Hey, off you go. And you, what are you gonna do? Oh, that was so close. Alright, let's move you. Oh, look at that. The maple leaf's right on the back, too. That's cool. Oh, we're gonna take him. I don't know where the road access will be for this field. I'll have to figure that out. But I'll put this on the limed field. And that should be a good place to remember where he is. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter because it's the last contract. There we go. Oh, truck ran into it. Dang it. Keep on going, Mr. Baylor. Alright, on our way now. I'm just gonna pay attention to my headland to see where maybe there might be a road access. That way I will know how to create the auto drive route for this particular field. Yep, whoops. That truck driver got here a little quicker than I had anticipated. This might be just one of the fields that's just tucked away with no access point. Maybe. It could be right up ahead. There might be a roadway up ahead. Why am I slowing down? This is going to be one of those weird looking fields, I think. Or weird shaped fields. I see a roadway up here, I think. There's a train. Yeah. I think I might just do this section down here first. And work my way back, maybe. Weird, weird, very weird. And then I gotta go way down there too, I bet. Okay. This is fun. Puzzle fields. I love it. I'm definitely gonna have the sleep trigger pretty soon. I don't want to do this field in the dark. It's like a regular adventure every time. But in all honesty, that's how the fields are in Chilliwack. I'm just telling you. So. But it's part of the challenge. Oh, love it. Oh, and then we got a little strip here. So I'm just gonna maybe move my header in a little bit. And if I do this right, let's see. Figure out what I'm gonna do here. I'll just go right to the end and then I'll spin around once I get onto the road, I think. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just work my way back to the other end, I think. That might be a better idea. Yeah, that's my plan. He's right behind me, that baler. So then, if I did, let's see what I did at the end here. I gotta check out on that bale pickup trailer down there. I think it's stuck again. Give me a sec. Let's see here. Yeah, I need to fix this somehow. And it's getting dark again. Let's just jump over here. Yeah, I wouldn't want to look either. I have to do something about adjusting the course, I think. Okay, next day. So if I do this right, I can do this side of the field and then work my way back in and do the other half of the headland on the other side. I think that's how I'm going to tackle it. We'll spit that out there. Rotate around and then we'll go down this side. I'll probably have to move that truck out of the way. Maybe. Nope, it's still down there. It's in the lime patch. And I'll go back and forth. Well, that edge might be sticking out a bit more on the other side. We'll see. I'm gonna fill this up. gonna make that turn? Good job. Alright, forward we go. I'm gonna head to the end here. I will have to head south on this end once I get back to this end again. Or maybe I need... Oh, I probably got another pass that I might have to make back down to this side before I do that. Yeah, probably maybe one or two more passes, maybe. We'll see. $12K for that load. Now ideally, if I do this right, I can make it to the other end, or to the to this end here that I'm approaching, so that I can do that far side over there, and then I just have to do one strip back to do that area that's in behind me. Maybe. We'll see. If not, then I'll just have to, I might end up on that, on the side behind me, and I'll have to just lift my header and just drive to this end and go down this strip, maybe. But we'll see. So far, so good. I'm particularly pleased that the baler's keeping up. It's doing a great job. You know what? That might be a problem. I bet you they're not. I don't think they are, because I don't think I said it when I switched out the balers. That's probably why I got so many. But if I switch the sizes, then it'll muck up the trailer when it does the pickup, because it can only pick up one bale size type. It doesn't do very well with the mixing and matching. Now let's see. I think my plan might work. Knowing me, I'll probably have a sliver left behind or something. Let's see. him strip? Oh, gotcha. What I think I'll do is I might half this. That's probably what I will do. Important thing is that I gotta start way back here. Let's just double check the width here. See, I'm gonna I'll have to go way back here. Yeah, this is the plan. This is the plan. Then I'll headland the far edge. And then see how that goes. Oh, I have to switch over to the other guy that is doing the bale pickup. Because he's getting close to the field again. Make sure he kicks in and does his job. It looks like he's going to do it. So I don't really have to worry too much about him, I guess. For now. Oh, I'm full. I'm up to 131 bales now. I think I'll leave this guy over here because I have a feeling I've got enough room to get the rest down on this side. We'll see. Did not at first realize that there was a logo right on this spot here. Oh, right there. This is pretty cool. Both sides. No, it did not. I'm just gonna spin around at the end here. There we go. Now, if I do this right, I should be able to just go down that one strip there. The Tim strip. And then it should take me all. logo on the front as well. Gotcha. Let's see the one on the front. Oh yeah, I see it. That's cool. So all four sides, I got the logo. Cool. Alright, let's see here. So, let's see. Yep, so I'll go down maybe half a length. Don't run into me, Mr. Baylor. Alright. Yep, this should work out just fine, and then I'll go down that one strip, and I'll end up at the other end of the field. Finish all of that off. Here we go. I just have to head down this way. I think when I get to the end here, I'll just do a headland. So go straight to the end of the field, headland along the other edge, and then I'll have to figure out what I want to do of tackling that part of the field. Because there's trees on the edge, so we will see here how this goes. Interesting by far, that's for sure. Alright. I guess this will be my roadway that I will use to start my auto drive route. That sounds like a good plan to me. And then just make my way back down this way. Here we go. I think I'm going to be on Chilliwack for a good long while. And I'm waiting for another map to come out that's in the Fraser Valley as well, which I think will probably late spring, depending on the map developer's decision. It's still under construction, but it's called the Fraser Valley map. I'm just waiting for that to come out, and it's just across the river from this map, basically. The map developer for that one has some interesting ideas. They want to use wood chips for barns and some modifications to chicken barns. One thing that I think he might have a challenge with, which is one of his ambitions, is he mentioned he wants to do blueberries as a crop. So I hope to play on that map once it releases, but I haven't seen an update for a few months yet, so but he did say it may take a bit of time before he gets it officially released, and it's a 4x map as well, so, and it's in my local area, so I probably will be streaming on Chilliwack, and I'll probably be streaming on that map as well. So I guess you could say I'll be farming in the Fraser Valley for a good long while. And who knows, there might be some more maps that might come out within this particular region of the world. There's a lot of areas in the Fraser Valley that could make some really good maps, so I'm kind of intrigued to see if someone makes a logging map and farm map together with some of the regions around here, because logging is big in this area as well. Like right now where I'm playing is just the Fraser Valley, but those mountains that are on both sides of this map are all logging areas. There's also mines up there as well. So gravel pits for extracting gravel. A lot of resources around this area. So map developers could do a lot of a mix of farming, mining, and forestry all in one. But I'm going to be on this map for a good long while because I still got lots to do. And I enjoy it. Oh, I'm almost full. Better back up here. I gotta get that truck. I did have to clean off my vehicle, but today's my day off, so I am not going outside to touch snow. I might do it a little later after the stream. If I want to go somewhere. The sun has just popped out, so I might be inclined to go somewhere. But no, I have not shoveled any snow. But I do have to clear off my vehicle though. We got I think about 25 centimeters, which is a fair amount in such a short period of time, because I think it started snowing at 10 p.m. and then it was 7, I think I'll say around maybe, I was going to say 7 a.m., but I'm going to say around 8 a.m. is when it stopped. I think we had a little bit of hail or ice rain as well. And now I think it's just sort of stopped altogether. I'm glad that it happened today on my day off, because it was supposed to snow actually yesterday. And I work on Saturdays, so not that it's an issue of me getting in and out of places, but I don't like having to clear my vehicle off in the morning. And just as something to be aware of, and I'll just mention this, and Chumpy, you probably already know because you traverse this area or are aware of this area. We have a law in British Columbia that if you don't clear off your vehicle properly enough, you could get fined. So you could get pulled over by the police and get a ticket if you don't properly clear off your vehicle. The reason for that is for safety reasons. We get a lot of ice and snow, and the snow is basically really icy, so it can fly off people's vehicles and hit windshields and do damage and stuff like that. So that's why that law is in place. I don't know if other parts of the world has a law like that, um, but it's a fairly new law. Probably, I'm gonna say maybe about 6 years old, I guess, maybe less. Um, Simply because this region gets a lot of ice rain, and sometimes people are too lazy to clear off their vehicle, and they just kind of chip a little bit away off, and then they start driving, and as it's melting, you get shards of ice just flying off people's vehicles and doing damage to the paint and to the windshields and stuff like that. So yep, we still, I think most motorists, to my knowledge, are good at cleaning their vehicles off, but I do come across some people that don't. And they've got like a foot of snow on top of their vehicle. And you're like, what the heck are those people doing? But I think most people do the right thing and do a proper cleaning. At least that's what I've noticed where I live. But it almost seems like that if you don't do it, you get kind of like a public shaming, because there's just so much awareness of the law. Like if you go into your vehicle and you start it up and you listen to the radio, it's all over the local radio. They say, oh, you better clean off your vehicle properly because it's the law. And it's the radio announcers that mention that. It's not just a commercial or anything. So sometimes you'll get people that will be driving down the road and they have their vehicle nicely cleaned off. And if they see someone that doesn't have their vehicle cleaned off, they shake their finger at the person that's breaking the law. So that sometimes that can happen. So and I'm pretty sure too that there are people that take their, the vehicle cams, and they'll submit reports to ICBC. To say, hey, we saw this. ICBC, by the way, is our insurance company in British Columbia, and it's a crown corporation which is owned by the government. So we're actually insured. Our vehicles are insured by the government, basically. So I'll just throw that in. That's what ICBC is. So people will submit their dash cam footage of stuff that they see. So I'm pretty sure that the government cracks down on people that aren't doing the right thing. Yep, there's a lot of people that do that, Chumpy. They just clear off the windows, and then they leave that large chunk up on top. Also, probably maybe even bad for signal lights, because people should be really clearing off the signal lights or the flashers, right? And I don't think people do that either. Or even their lights, they think, oh, well, the light will just go through the snow. And yes, it does, but it's not as bright. So, which is a hazard, because what happens if you're driving maybe on a really bad day and it's foggy or gloomy, right? Those lights make a difference. or at night as well. But I use that other example because even during the day, there are times where you should be actually having your lights on. Every rainy day, I probably turn my lights on every rainy day, just to give better visibility. If it's sunny out, then I won't turn the lights on. But if it's just gray and gloomy, I've got my lights on generally. Just in case that, it makes it easier for people to see me, and at the same time for me to see the lines on the road. The funny thing about some of the road markings is that if it rains on it, it seems to gloss over and you don't really see the lines that well, which is kind of weird. Oh wow, I did it. I finished this field. Alright, I'm gonna just park this guy right here. Okay. I even saw someone that cleared a football-sized patch on the windshield and was driving around. Oh my god. And they're like sticking their head right up to the glass, I bet, like a Garfield, right? On the glass. Trying to look out. Oh my god. I would love to take a picture of that. Not that I condone people to do that, but that would be so darn funny. uh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we get those people too. Okay, fill that up. And this guy is done. Let's see, fold up baler. Oh. And we need to send this guy back to the farm. To the farm you go. Alright, now he will do his job. This is done. We'll make a truckload. Let's see. Oh, this is really dirty. Let me figure out where I have to go first. All crops co-op. Holy crow, that's cool. That is really cool. So I don't have to go to Costco. Somehow I must have finished, I guess from just doing the field harvesting was enough, and I had dumped enough product into the Costco. So now all I have to do is go to the co-op. So I would just go this way. You know what? I think I know what this road is. This is probably the road to the... Are these, Huh. Is this a sheep farm? Or is it horse? Oh, looks like horses. Interesting. But this area actually does have horses, and well, sort of in this area. I think it's on this side of the road, though. Give me a moment here. It takes you to a nature reserve, a heron reserve. But it doesn't fit on the map because this is the map boundary. But if it was here, this would have taken us to the heron reserve, if I'm not mistaken. Be on this side of the road. This side I think was originally just a field though. But it's really close. And it was a small horse barn area too. So this is pretty cool. Really close to the real thing. And then the railroad track, which is up here, which it has always been there. So some information to share. And then this is a gravel road, and it's just like this. So it's kind of like a side lane to, or a dirt road to access the reserve, the nature reserve area. And then it's also so that the properties that are along here, the owners can access the land in this area too. Goes the train. I've crossed this crossing many times on my bike and driving as well. I used to ride my bike all the way out here and then back home. Okay, I need to go to the co-op, so I'm just gonna head to the end of this road. I think, is it this road that I need to go on? No. I'm gonna go a little bit further. I think it's this next road. Yeah, this is the one. Then I'll head north. That should get me to the co-op. And I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on with that bale pickup course. I think he's stuck there.
I've crossed this railroad crossing many times as well. Okay, I'm gonna take the back entrance here so I can better familiarize myself. I still think this is probably one of the coolest parts of the map because it's got I just have to set up an auto drive course to hit all the triggers. But I really like this. This is really convenient. Everything I need in here. Seed, herbicide. Every time I come in here I'll probably mention it on every stream because it's just like, it's awesome in my opinion. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. I'm going into the store area. That's okay. You can just turn around. I gotta head to the co-op unloading area. Go. And I think I have to unload up here. Here we are. There we go. It's done. Oh, it's still active. That might be a problem. Field 68. I'm going, you know what I'm going to do? I'm pretty sure I've got it all. I don't know why I'm missing a bunch. Wonder if I can just add a little bit of product into. I need soybean, I think. I don't know if this works. Actually, I never tried doing this soybean. I'll say 10K maybe? I hope this works. Yeah, it's working. %. Okay. I'm at 92. So I'm just going to cheat it in bit by bit. So I'm going to put like maybe 20K in this time. Alright, let's do this. Contract complete. There we go. Bammo. And I got like 1,000 bonus money. Cool. Okay. Alright, so that's all good. Alright, now I need to make a note here. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna make a note. Need to bring up WordPad. Oh, fields 96, 104, and 196. I'm just making a note of them so that what I want to do is I'm going to cache the contracts in and see if I can still collect bales, because I don't know if that's going to work. I think it should, because I think with bales, once you make the bale, it's in the ownership of the farm. So we'll just see what happens here. So let's collect. Oh, that's why I got stuck. Alright. Collect this one. That one's stuck. 94 is stuck. I cannot collect on 94. Okay. Yeah, it's not letting me do it. I'm going to save the game, guys, and then I'm going to reload and see if I can collect this last contract. So just bear with me. But for some reason I can't collect that last one. So I'm just going to save my game and then I'll reload it and see if maybe that might help. Oh, let's go and reload it. Alright, go back to careers. I'm just double checking to see if I got vehicle control add-on in here. Because for some reason that wasn't popping up. And I was trying to use it during the stream earlier, but it didn't work. Oh, it's in there. Oh, let's hit start. And we'll see if we can cache in that one. And then I wrote down the fields 96, 104, and 196 so that I knew where I had to still collect bales. Because once you cache in the contracts, the flashing numbers disappear. So I guess this is probably a good time to get a drink or a beverage, so I'm getting a little thirsty. I don't have Pepsi today, I've only got Dr. Pepper, so it's gonna be, but I still haven't switched over to Coke products because Dr. Pepper is a Pepsi product. Or part of the Pepsi family, I guess I should say. Or, yeah, Pepsi family. There we go. throat's getting a little dry. Perfect timing. Hit start. Well, we're back here. Let's see what we can do about cashing in that last contract. Oh, that's interesting. It disappeared. Okay. Well, that's okay. As long as it's out of there, I guess, is a good thing. Alright. Now, the question is, can I still collect bales? And my assumption is yes. But this guy's returning. I don't know why he's doing what he's doing here. Unless he actually did finish all bale collecting on here, but I can't see that being the case. Maybe? I suppose in that time frame he should have been able to finish up. Yep. I'm just going to cheat a little bit here. Alright. Maybe he did finish up all the bales down here. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess it's not really a big field, so I just would have thought it. Okay, admittedly, I probably had a lack of faith in auto drive and course play to think that it would have finished this field while I was harvesting. There, honesty, my conscience is now clear. I did doubt auto drive and course play. So, looks like he did his job okay. Oh, that's good. Where are we going right now? We're going to 104 and 196. So 104 is just down here. And I'm going to have to set up a course for this. So either that or I could do it by hand. I'll do it myself here. Let's see here. I think the entrance was over here. Yeah. I think I even already set up the route too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there we are. Now, if I do this right, I'll set this to 104. And turn off the edit. Flip this on. Oh, he should just pull up and then he should get to work. Oh, mind you, those bales are way larger now. That's going to be a problem. I need to unload these. I forgot about that. Alright. Fine. Are you gonna go? Yeah, there you go. Keep on turning. Turn, turn, turn. Go, go, go. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to... I'll leave him do this. Let's see if he straightens his act out. And I'm going to get another bale pickup. Nope. I want you to return to the animal dealer. Are you going to behave yourself? Yeah, I know you need to be unloaded. What if I go onto the road and then he'll start going to where I want him to go? Because you want to go to the animal, or I mean the animal dealer. Can't reach field 104. Yeah, I don't want him to go there though. You are being challenging. Alright. Very well. Very well. You win. You win. Plan B. Plan B. This is Plan B. Just make sure I'm not in the way. Perfect. And then what I'm going to do is I'll get in with the other tractor because I returned the baler to the farm. With that tractor I'm going to grab another bale pickup. But before I do that I'm just going to see if this guy behaves himself and starts picking up. I may have another problem. I don't know if this bale pickup trailer can do these bales. I hope they can. Oh, nope. There he goes. He's on his way. So we'll let him do this, and then we're going to clean up the baler, and then I'm going to use this tractor to there we go. Oh, by the way, Chompy, I don't know if you're still in my stream with me, but I'm going to just mention this. So I did some experimentation with the horse barns on my Elm Creek map, and it looks like that the manure is just base game. Because I think we talked about that, I think 2 weeks ago, or at least one of my previous streams, and I was inquiring whether or not if it was something you had the script in, and you said you didn't. So I tested it out on Elm Creek, and all I needed to do was put down a manure heap extension, and voila, I started getting manure on Elm Creek. So, which was on one of my testing maps. So I think Giant Software must have put that in or patched it with an update. So I think that's cool. Means a little more use for horses other than just having to sell them, I guess. Alright, we're gonna speed Demon down to the shop, and I'm gonna go ahead and pick up another bale pickup trailer. Ah! Oh, crash counter number 2. Or maybe 3. Something around there. Alright, off we go. Take the back route here. Whoop. Oh. I'm not sure if these trailers are expensive or not. And I have to be careful because I think the last time I accidentally bought the wrong trailer. Hay hauler gooseneck. Interesting. Nope, not. I'm just gonna buy it. So I have a feeling I'm going to get a lot of use out of these trailers. we're going to head this way. Oh, I just went around in a circle. Which way am I going here? Let's see. $104 and $196. All right. It can't calculate a path, so there's probably a problem with my auto drive. Oh, I think this road I'm going to turn. I'm going to take that one load of bales back manually. And I'll set this guy up for pickup. Is what I've got planned. And then I'll find out where my broken link is in the auto drive route. Fix her up. I think I just have to do a couple of splines probably. Or intersections. Is probably what I'm missing. So here's an intersection here. And this is field 104. So I'll just stop here and I'll get the auto drive going. And I need the animal dealer selected in here, which I think is that one. Oh, he should be able to pull up. And this guy I can just drive manually back. The road's over here. Yes, I agree. Gotta love the sound. Okay, he should take off and start collecting bales. Yeah, there he goes. He's going. I don't have to worry about him. Only time I have to worry about him is if he finishes picking up bales before I get my auto drive route working. So all that I need to do is just follow the course here. And I think it's this intersection. No, that's fine. And that. That. That one's got to be a very wide turn. Repairing, repairing, repairing. Okay, that should do it. Now, I think I'm on the road for the animal dealer already. Let's see. Railroad track's fine. And I think I have to go, let's see. Alright. Alright, reverse. And let's unload. Perfect. And let's see if he can return or calculate a return route. Okay, I'm confident he'll do the job. Now, what are you doing? Only picked up 20 bales. That's weird. I would have thought it would have picked up more than that. Let's just do this. I'm going to pick up one more. Oh, it's driving on its own. That's why. There we go. This should be interesting too because I have a one-way in entrance for this field, so it should be interesting to see how the two tractors will navigate this situation. Okay, it's on the path. Now, as my understanding, what should happen is that if it's close to a collision, one of the vehicles should stop to give way to traffic that's already on the pathway. But I don't think I have to really worry too much because the other tractor is down a bit. Now, the other thing I didn't even think about is whether or not these two tractors are going to collide. On the road. That could be a problem. Let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. We're working our way. We're gonna get pretty close here. This tractor that I'm on right now has dualies, so there might be a collision. Ooh. Suffice it to say, there could be a problem. go. Alright, we'll check on him in a moment. This guy just arrived at the field, so let's see if he kicks in and does his job properly. With both tractors, it should make for pretty quick work. Especially once I get to field, I think it is 198, I think. Yeah. Okay, off he goes. Bam. Alright. See about this guy here. This one I'm a little bit concerned about the cell part because the initial course was set up with the other tractor, but I've got dualies on the back, so I don't know if that's going to affect turning radius or what have you. So I have to monitor this guy as he goes in to make his sail. So that'll be the next driveway, I believe. And if he empties out okay, then I don't have to worry so much. And then I'm gonna go and check the farm fermenting silo to see how the fermenting process is coming along. And maybe I might use my third tractor to start selling some silage. Okay, this is where he's gonna turn in, I think. Yeah. Animal dealer. Alright, now this is it, folks. Let's see if this tractor can unload correctly. Turning. Not sure if it's gonna hit the trigger though. Oh, it did. Okay, so I don't really have to worry about him. Very good. And I don't know what this guy's doing. There we go. Let's go back to the farm. And we will see how our fermenting silo is doing. Oh, it's almost done. I've only got about 68,000 left. This is how much silage I've got. So, grass silage. I wonder how much I can get for it now. I think it's called fresh. What is it called again? Grass silage. Oh, grass silage. Yeah. Oh, January is my peak time. Oh. Animal dealer. You got stuck, buddy. Round 2. Where are you going? You're not supposed to go that way. You got some problems. Your navigation. Alright, let's just go back a little bit here. Going all evil Knievel on me here. Okay, Do your thing. You're going the wrong way, aren't you? Nope, you're going the right way. Stay away from the telephone pole. There you go. Okay, so he's fine. This guy is doing his thing. Have the forks attached to this? Yes, I do. Oh, I might have to undo the weight. Oh, this guy's gonna do fermenting silo. Grass silage. Take this one down manually just to see how things work for dumping. I'll repair this. So far the bale pickups seem to be doing okay. They went past each other again. Now, one thing I don't know about the animal dealer is whether or not this should be actually baled up. So we will just, that's why I'm taking this load down here myself. So what I could potentially do once I get back to the farm is set up a auto drive route for this guy. Any news on the old valley? There is. I haven't seen anything today, but I know that it was announced on Friday that Black Sheep Modding, there we go, is bringing that map to FS22. So I still have to check out their Facebook page just to see what other content is up there, because the information that I got was from FS Club or FS News, I think. Yeah. And he mentioned it, I think, Friday, if I'm not mistaken. See if I can find the video for you guys and I'll post it in the chat. I'm just gonna move my tractor first, because there's a guy unloading. Okay. I'll find it. Just give me a moment here. Videos. New mods coming, new maps. Yeah, here we are. Watch it quickly. Fast forwarding. Yeah, I found it. I'm posting it in the so watch this. That is where I found out about it. So I still have to check out Black Sheep Modding's Facebook page. I'm pretty sure there's probably more news there. But FS Club. Yep. Check out that one link there. That'll bring you to the FS Club Daily News. And it should have all of the information that he's aware of. But that was put out on Friday. And my guess, well, it's Sunday now, my time. So as soon as that type of news gets put out, I'm pretty sure people start asking questions and, more information is brought up. So I probably would suggest going to Black Sheep Modding's Facebook page. I'm probably going to check it out myself tonight to see if there's anything else. But I had a lot of fun on that map when we were doing the multiplayer streams on the Argsy Gaming multiplayer map servers. So FS19. If you go to the Argsy Gaming's YouTube channel and go back maybe, I'll say 2 years, because a year has already passed, so go back 2 years and you will see multiplayer server gameplay on the Farming Simulator 19 version. I had a lot of fun on that map. Super fields and all sorts of craziness. It's when I first got into doing multiplayer, to be honest. I saw the stream and then jumped in and met Mark Thor and Scott Fuchs and Legion and Argsy and others. Okay, this is my driveway, so I need to connect this up. I think I'm gonna maybe I should make this a one-way. Yeah, let's do that. I'm just gonna drive in a bit. Why is it connecting up there? I don't know. Back up. Okay. Let's do this. I'm not entirely sure if this one-way course is going to tie very well with this existing course, but I'm going to give it a try and we'll see what happens. Because all of my other ones have been just one way in on a route. I'll just turn this off the recording. I don't know why I'm spinning around out here. This is all gonna have to get deleted. Yeah. This was from my I think I was experimenting a little bit on one of the streams. So I'm just gonna clear all this out because obviously you can see it's going through the manure bunker now. So, and then if I do need a course on this field for whatever reason, I'll just remake it. Simple as that. Because okay. I might have a collision with my bale pickup. Alright. Spin around. Okay, let's connect. I'm gonna take that one out. Okay, and record. So this is not a one-way. Now, because this is looped, I have to get it onto this one here, I think. There. We'll see what happens. Shut the recording off. I'm going to spin around out here, and then I will just set up my auto drive and see what happens. So this should be fine. Oh, got a fermenting silo, I believe is what I called it, and it's going to empty out at the animal dealer. bale sell point. And this is grass silage, I think is what it's called. There it is. Alright folks, let's give this a shot. We're gonna fill up, so this should go loop around, fill up, and then drive to the animal dealer to sell it. So we're going through the hay storage. So by the way, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but it sounds like Giants is going to introduce possibly bale storage in game automatically. I read that somewhere or watched it in one of the videos, I think on Friday. And that's to help with console players, so imagine we're going to probably get that as well. What they're going to look like, I have no clue. Animal dealer sell point. I cannot reach it for some reason. Hey. So I have a kink in the chain here somewhere. I probably don't have an out here. This is where the problem is. I got too happy. Let's see. Curve that just a little bit. That looks awful. Yeah, that's gotta get deleted. I don't know what's going on here. And I can't see in the dark, so I'm gonna do a sleep trigger to make it a little easier to see. Sleep. There we go. Nice and bright, so I can see what I need to do to correct my course. I'm gonna just delete some of this stuff here. Now, so I think starting from this back point is the best starting point. I'll do that. That works great. And then in here. be honest, I think where I went wrong is that I had connected it with a point that was already on the road. Alright. So I'm just going to drive back in. I think it's going to work, but I'm going to go back here and I will start the auto drive course. From way back here so that I can test that it goes through the loop a little bit. I already know it loops around all this part perfectly fine. So I'm just going to spin around here. And I'm just going to just pop up here because this is where I ran into the problem. Okay, it's calculated the route. Alright. Oh, let's see what happens. And definitely my bale pickup has run into a problem. It didn't kick over to course play, that's why. Are you going to kick over to course play? This might run into a problem. Maybe. Because they might start fighting for the same bale. They were evenly spaced before. So we'll just see what happens here. As long as they keep a reasonable distance from each other, I think they'll be okay. This guy, I'm not sure what he's going to do. Oh, he's still moving. So I did this on Western Australia, and I did have pickup trailers bashing into each other, and it was a huge mess. But mind you, I had 3 going at the same time. And that was the 4X version of Western Australia. But I don't, not running into anything. They seem to be behaving themselves here on Chilliwack. Let's see. Okay, they're going for different bales, so that's cool. Yeah, when I was playing on Western Australia 4X, they always seem to want to go for the same bales for some reason. Unless they were significantly evenly spaced. Like the way that I had these 2 tractors set up originally, where one was unloading and one was filling up. So this is going quite well. Now, let's see, are they going to collide? I think they're detecting each other, which is realistically what they should be doing. So this is actually running really smoothly. Now I don't know what that guy's going to do down there, if he's going to run into something. Don't run into a tree, buddy. Oh, he turned okay. This guy's going to pick up this bale. Alright, they're moving along nicely. He's already unloaded a load of silage. He's returning to the farm right now. Doing well, doing well. Let's see. It's possible. All that I know is it was a headache. A huge headache. I constantly had to babysit the bale pickups on Western Australia when I was doing it over the summer. But it seems to be running really smoothly here this time around. So if some changes were made to auto drive, or I mean to course play, to be more respectful, then props up. And it's a possibility because I have a feeling that the bale pickup is similar to the bunker silage compaction course, and watching Farm Sim Guy do his demonstration of that, you can tell that there's mechanics taken into consideration to respect other vehicles that are in the vicinity. So some of that functionality might be tied into the bale pickup as well when that update was released. That's my theory. Along with what you were talking about, priority over bale collection and alternating. It was. It's sunny now. 3 J's. I'm just glad I don't work today. I can't say that for my co-workers, because I do have co-workers that are actually working today. I lucked out. It even turned into a bit of hail or ice rain a little bit. Not for very long though, but still. That's to be expected as it transitions from snow to rain as it heats up. How are you doing, by the way? Oh, so you are really close then. Well, howdy, welcome to Chilliwack. I take it you're probably just stopping on through And then you're heading on out. Are you going up into the canyon area? And if you are, I wish you a safe journey. That Coquihalla, or even the what is it? The number 3 Crow Highway is a little treacherous. Okay, I think these guys are doing excellent work here. Oh, I wonder if I can buy my spraying equipment now. Because I am going to need weed killer. Weed killer. Oh my gosh. Excuse me, sprayers. Huh. This is it. These are the 2 pieces that I need, I think. I need those are both Mark Thors. Oh, you're going to Victoria? Okay. Still a little crazy going westerly direction, but I consider it a bit more safer than going easterly direction. I think you'll probably be just fine because it's not a huge amount of snow, and by now Vancouver has probably already gone ahead and cleared all of the roadways, or at least I would think. And then your ferry terminal, I don't think there's going to be any issues getting onto the ferry, because it's just the weather's fine now. So, but in any case, I still wish you a safe travel, because traveling through snow and crazy weather is never fun. And you really don't know how everyone else is going to react on the road too, so you got to deal with that. Okay, so I gotta buy these 2. Oh, they're relatively cheap. I'm gonna buy this. We're gonna change colors. What else? Sea spray? Yeah, let's do that. Weed spot spray. Decals. Working with. Oh my. I'm gonna leave it as 24 meters, but I will probably upgrade it. Probably later. When I have a larger field, because I've only got the one small field, so I'll leave it at 24 meters. gonna buy this. And then this is an extension tank. We're holding more goodies. That should do it. There we go. Yeah, that Highway 3 is always sketchy. Terrifying, especially because it's so close to some drop-offs. And then you've got the mountain slopes up above too, where you could have like falling rock. And then of course it's like a two-lane highway. And yeah, so it's a little freaky. Thank you very much, 3Js. Take care and be safe and have fun in Victoria. Thank you for stopping by at our Yale gas station in Chilliwack. Take care. Oh dear, this guy's crashed into the tree. Get back on the road, buddy. There we go. Oh my. So anyone that's watching the stream, 3J's also does streaming, so you can check out his channel. He does a lot of interesting maps. He does No Man's Land and some Canadian maps as well. He crashed again. Since I've got everything on auto drive, I will post a link to his channel in a sec here once I get this guy past these trees. Oh my god, this is so sad. Oh, and here we got another guy coming. Only on my stream will this ever happen. Oh, there we go. That smartened him up. Okay, I'm gonna look for 3J's link here. Sec. Oh, there, I found it. That was easy enough. Oh, did you find it already? Okay, cool. But check that one out. He's a hoot. And he's Canadian as well. So check out his channel. I've watched a few of his streams while I'm just farm simming. Alright, did this guy behave himself? What about the other guy? No. I'm curious if he's on a different route now. I don't know. I don't recall these trees. Alright, come on, go, 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 go. Then what I'm going to do is go back to that field. And then I'm going to throw those oversized bales onto the field, and it should pick up those. Once it returns back to the field, it'll probably kick in course play again. I hope. Okay, I think he'll be fine now. I'm just going to run back here. I don't know. They had no issues earlier on, and then poof, they started acting that way. So I don't know. Mind you, beforehand they were evenly spaced, so maybe they are just detecting each other on that pathway. But it should be interesting. Now I've got the silage guy in there now too. So we'll see how well that goes. How far away am I from that field? Oh boy, I'm quite a distance. Maybe I better go into flight mode. Flight mode on. That way I can see where the bales are a little easier if I'm up here. And then what I'll do is I'll just throw the 2 bales onto the 3 bales actually. I think I have 3. Oh, there goes a snowman. So there's some snowmen. So they do show up on the map too. Oh, that guy looks like a basketball player. Alright. Sold some stuff. So I've got the sprayers, and so I will have to fill them up with herbicide. And then spray the one field that I have. I don't know what other maintenance I have to do on that one field. I think I've got all the fertilization done. There's the bales. So if I manually pick them up and throw them on the field, my assumption is that one of the bale trailers will pick them up and make the delivery. So we'll find out here if that actually happens or not. Oh, I've got 4 bales here. So we've got to cancel flight mode. So realistically, I should be able to just throw these onto the field. And as long as they're on the field, they'll get detected. Oh, Juan, thank you. Thank you for the subscription, bud. Okay, there we go. So I think this should work. Guess we'll find out, right? On stream experimentation. Okay, so I'll just kind of move them over here a little bit because I know that the pathway takes it into the field a bit. So just try to limit the wide turns a bit. I'll move this one maybe over here. Okay, Let's just make sure this guy I don't really think I have to worry too much about. I think he's doing a spectacular job doing the silage. This guy's returning. This guy's going to empty. So this guy, once he empties out, I'm going to cancel his auto drive and take him to the next. Oh dear. The next field. I've got one more field to do. So. There you go. Oh, I'll leave this guy to do his thing. This guy is almost there. Okay. To the next level, to the next field. There's another field. Oh, what are you doing, bud? What are you doing? Oh, you fail. You totally fail. Back up. He must be getting tired. It's like near the... He's like, dude, what are you talking about another field? So the next field, I forgot the field number. I think it was 196, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, 196. It probably could be because weight is a factor in the game, right? So maybe it's acting a little weird because it wasn't full. Because weight does impact movement to a degree. So you might be onto something there. You could be correct. Okay, I gotta go across the railroad tracks first to get to field 96 or 196, I think it is. And then there's that little road. Here it is. I don't think that should matter, but I've got another load to do, so here, I'll park this guy here. So I've got this guy. So, well, that answers that question. So, if you've got bales on the side of the field, if you just huck them onto the field, you're good to go. It'll pick it up. So, okay, now this guy's gonna go try to unload. So we can test with this guy to see how well he does at unloading. I think he's gonna take a while to get back. But anyways, so if you got a situation where you have two bale sizes just take the bales off of the field, the ones that are the the minority. And then once the majority of the bales are picked up that are at a certain size, as it's unloading the remaining bales, you can just take the minority group and just throw them onto the field, and then it'll return and pick it up. Now this guy should return down to the animal dealer and go ahead and unload these 4 bales. So, well, it's going to take him a while, so we're going to go ahead and set up the auto drive course for the other bale, or I mean the other field that has bales on it. So this one. And I don't know how I want to do this here. So I think I'm going to just start. I'm going to do a one-way route. So I'll just park here. Yeah, or don't have different sizes. Like Mark Thor suggests. But I did it for an experiment because, you know, just some extra testing to just kind of throw in there. I'm just throwing a bunch of BS at you guys. I blundered. Alright, we're going to do another one-way course. I'm going to try to do as many one-way courses as I can because I'm starting to like this one-way course. So this is what I should have did at the farm, like back here, away from the main road. So I'm going to just turn down here. I probably could have made this a two-way, but oh well. I thought I would just make it a one-way because I'm kind of curious to see what happened. So I'm going to just stop here, stop the recording. We're going to link this stuff up. Pull up ahead, I guess. So that tree's in the way. Let's see. I think that looks good. I think I have to take this one. Soften that one up a little bit. Let's see here. Everything is merged on that one. And we want this one to just go into this one here. Alright. Now, the next thing I need to do is I did not put a waypoint on the field. So we're just going to reverse. And we're going to go back here. At some point I think I might put in a two-way route in here, but we'll just see what happens. Maybe I can make some interesting things happen down the road with just you know, junctions and stuff like that. Like this splits off here. Would it still be able to go straight ahead down the road? So those are just sort of questions that I sort of have. So if I do any field work down here, I'm probably going to put some more one-way routes down the way. This 198. That's right, 198. I'm just going to help this guy along here. Turn around. We're going to hit go. Oh, are you going to kick in course play? There you go. Gonna make sure the course play button's on in auto drive, so he should reach the point and then lower and start to do his pickup. Yeah, there he goes, he's going. And this guy's still trying to make his way down town. Oh god, this is not, I have a feeling because he's not full. This is bad. Yeah, he's gonna hit the trees. Nope. He did a lot better than the last. No, he's gonna hit that tree. So if he had a full load, it probably would have reacted way differently, I think. I'm just gonna watch him till he gets to the past these trees here, and then I'll let him be. Nope. There we go. You'll hit the tree. Now they should be able, that's interesting, now it went flat or straight. Oh. Now, you're gonna have some challenges here. Nope, you've got it. Now don't go into the ditch. Please do not go into the ditch. Turn, 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 turn. There you go. There we go. Now, please do not hit the guy that's coming out. I know you've hit the whiskey a little early, but come on now. We don't need you making any traffic scenes here. Oh no. Oh phew. Okay, good job. See, you gotta be like that other guy that's running silage. You gotta, you know, clean up your driving habits here, buddy. It's not beer o'clock yet. You're gonna hit the, yeah, you're hitting the, there you go. So he's doing this guy's doing the exact same thing that the other guy did. He hit the building too. So he might hit, boy. I can probably set this to field. 198. Yeah. Alright. Oh, turn. Oh gosh. Yeah, always beer o'clock. Oh dear. Okay. This guy, is he going to do it? I don't know. Come on. You're not going to do. Oh, you did it. Oh wow. Okay, that's impressive. Alright, so I've set this guy up for the next field. So I made a change in the auto drive course to go to field 198. So he should just drive there right away. Bam. Off he goes. A lot of white on this guy's tractor. All that lime, I guess. Alright, we'll let him do his thing. I think my field is over here somewhere. One of my fields. Maybe back over here, I think. Yeah, back here. See if I have to do if I can start spraying. Oh, I can. Yeah, I got some weeds popping up, so I'll be able to try out the herbicide sprayer on this stream. I did not expect them to pop up this early, but cool. So that's what I'm going to do too this stream. So once I get a tractor that's freed up, I'm going to fill the herbicide sprayer and then try that out. Those are Mark Thor mods as well, so I've never used them before, so kind of intrigued to try them out. It's got that fertilizer tank in the front and then for extra storage, so I think I'll give that a try. It might be a little larger than what my field requires, but I set the boom to the base game or the base level of 24 meters, so should be fine. And then once I upgrade to a larger field or something, I can easily take it to the repair shop and upgrade and extend it to the much larger boom. So yeah, cool. Oh, that guy's going away at it. Oh dear. This is not good. Head-on collision! Oh gosh. Here, we'll go around. I probably have to affect the pathfinding, maybe? Yep, well, it's a one-way path, but as I understood it, they are supposed to detect vehicles on the course, so maybe, and then give the right of way to another vehicle. At least someone mentioned that somewhere in a video, or I read it somewhere. Let's see. Look ahead distance. Maybe if I increase this. I think the max is 8 meters. Auto connect. Collision detection. I think that might be it. Oh, FS22, FS19? That's weird. Use folders to structure destination. That looks good. Oh, they give way on the two-way courses. Okay. 3. Let's put this up to 3. Collision height. Apply. And this guy did not kick over to course play. There we go. Beacon lights, turn light, automatic. Alright, that looks good to me. I made some adjustments. I thought it was the one-way routes though too, but you might be right, it might be the two-way routes. But I made some pathfinding adjustments and a few other changes, so we'll see what happens. Now, is this guy going to hit the tree? Nope. Oh. He hit that tree. So this will be the last field that I'll have to do bale pickup. That'll free up 2 tractors, and I can use one of them to start spraying. So I'll try out the new spraying equipment. And I'm going to fill it up at one of the fill points, map fill points, instead of buying herbicide at the shop. Because I haven't tried the triggers yet, so I want to do that. I might actually maybe... No, I think I bought seed. Or maybe I already had seed. I can't remember. But either way, I'm going to use the herbicide fill point just to see what happens. Fill up both the tank in the front. And then also the sprayer that I will be pulling from behind. I think this guy will be okay, even though he is wobbling everywhere on the road. I honestly don't know why he's doing this. I just don't know. Oh well. Now what are you doing, bud? Huh? Sleeping on the job? Oh, I changed the settings to collisions. That's right. That's why you're not happy. Maybe that was a bad decision. There. Yep. You don't like collisions. Oh. How much silage do I still have yet to deliver? Oh, I still got 497,000 to go. And I got 35,000 liters of fresh grass to process. And then come March, I will be filling it up again. I think I'll be getting some more hay though. Oh. Oh, where they give away. Gotcha. Yeah, this guy's almost full of bales now. And then he will start making his way down. I think he's got maybe two more bales to pick up. He needs one more. Just one more. I'm curious to see what they've got planned for course play next. I think I checked the GitHub, I think, last week, but didn't see any new updates for course play yet. But I'm kind of curious to see what they would like to work on. Hello, Scott Free for All. Welcome to the stream. We're just playing around with some bales at the moment. So I finished up the soybean contracts from the last stream and popped out some bales. So been playing with some auto drive. Got the bale pickup courses set up, functioning. I'm selling some silage as well. Oh, this guy's not doing very well. Come on, bud. No. Alright. And what else? Horses are doing great. No issues there. With 2 horses, I'm up to 265 liters of manure. I did some testing on Elm Creek, so if you want manure from your horses, you just pop down one of these now. So Giants must have included it in an update, because I did some testing and I put down a horse barn on Elm Creek. No mods or anything really, and I was making manure, so that's pretty cool. I thought maybe you might have to script something in. I think at some point you did, but I think Giants went ahead and fixed that, or because I think they had intended to have manure production on horses all along since launch, but they missed a step in the scripting and then corrected it. So that's cool. So if you have horses on maps, just pop your horse barn down and a manure silo extension or manure extension heap, throw straw in with your horses, and voila. And then I've got fancy new baler that Mark gave me. Got my little logo on there, the front and back. So a little styling. And what else do I got? Oh, and I got honey. So I put these down on the last stream. These are the Mark Thor honey hives or beehives. Collecting. So far, since last stream, I've got one full pallet. And I've got another one here. So, slowly growing here. And then once I get those bales picked up and sold, I will try out Mark Thor's sprayer. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. There we go. We're into the month of February already, so that's pretty cool. Let's see. Can't believe it. This is so funny. Back and forth, back and forth. Maybe it has something to do with the trees along the edge. That could be it too. Like at some points, in certain parts of the course it'll be fine, and in other parts it sort of does this. Oh. Alright, let's see if this guy... There's one bale way down there. Hopefully he doesn't forget about that one. What are you gonna do, buddy? What are you going to do? I think he's gonna go down this way. Okay, come on, straighten up. No, you hit the car. Don't do that. It's very odd whenever, like, the course was working fine in the beginning, but then it changed into pure chaos. Hey, I still think he's going to unload this batch though. I'm pretty sure he will. And Mr. Silage guy there wants to... No, no, don't you dare, buddy. No, he's still trying to move forward. It's like, oh, come on, I don't got time for you, you dumb baler. I need to unload this silage. Nobody cares about your straw bales. It's like, I'm a more proficient farmer than you are. You're wasting my time. Look at this, I have to wait for you to unload and adjust your trailer. Alright, off we go. He's on his way. Oh, and this guy got stuck. Sheesh. Alright. Here we go. We're just gonna do this. I'm gonna manually operate this one. This might be the last load of bales. Which will be good, and then I'll get the spraying equipment, fill that up, and we will try some spraying. I think I got one more bale out here to get. Oh wait, no, there's actually quite a few down here. Let's see if I can get them all. Three. I think that's all of them. I'm pretty sure. If not, the other bale pickup guy will detect it on the field if I've missed any. But I think I got them all. Is it this entrance? Let's see. I forget. Oh. I don't even know what's in there, to tell you the truth. Let's just take a slight detour and see what's in here. It says go transport. Further, faster, safer. That's kind of like a little village. Oh. Oh, there is a sell point in here. Oh no, this is the train maybe? Train mill? And hopefully I can get out on this side. Oh! No, hit the tree. I haven't used the train on the map to sell anything yet. I'll probably do that at some point. It's not too far away from my farm, so that's good. This is the entrance that I want to use. Oh, this guy's unloading. Spit all that out. Spit it all out. Yep, yep, yep. Munch, munch, munch. We're gonna return this to the farm, wash it up. Then we're gonna get the spraying equipment and spray the one field. Too tight of a turn. Or too fast, I mean, on my turn. I don't have a lot of weeds on my field, but which is good. Oh, grass is growing in there, so I mowed in there on the last episode. Someone told me that if I mow painted grass, it will turn into, I guess, field grass. So, looks like it's doing it. These bale trailers I think I'm going to park over by the bale storage because I'm starting to run out of space over here. I'll spin around. There we go. I'll just park them right here. This is supposed to be a new area for a shed at some point. I did a little bit of logging in that area. Now we'll go get the spraying equipment, fill it up. Past this slow poke of a guy here. Now, where's that entrance? Oh yeah, it's just past the railroad tracks up here, up ahead. And then I'm going to, there should be a fill point for herbicide in here, I believe. Oop. Let's see if I can identify where it is. So that's seed. Herbicide, there it is. So I'll be able to pull up to those tanks. Once I get my new kit hooked up. Alright, how am I going to do this? I'll drive, I think, this way. Oh, that's one tank. And here's the other tank. Let's see how big this boom is. This is the smaller of the two booms. So yeah, I'm glad that I didn't get the extension because my field doesn't really need anything larger than this. But if I get a larger field, I can take it to the repair shop and upgrade it to, I think, is it 27 meters? I am, yes, I am. I'm almost done. I'm just going to do some spraying and clean up, but yep, I'm still streaming away here. Welcome back. Yep, thank you very much, Scott, for all. Have a good supper. I'll fill this one up. And we'll fill this one up. So about 10,000 liters. $28 meters? Gotcha. So when I get a larger field, I'll take it to the repair shop and upgrade it to the 28 meters. Oh dear. I hope you're okay. I don't like waking up coughing myself either. It's hard to get back to sleep. Hopefully you've got like maybe some cough syrup or something like that. Yeah. Like NyQuil. Oh, full of cold. Yeah, that's not fun at all. Especially if you're like congested everywhere. Okay, I think spot and spray. Here we go. I'm gonna have herbicide for a very long time. And for colds, I usually try to take zinc. A lot of zinc usually during the winter time. And that seems to help. I just take it as a standard supplement pretty much year round, to be honest. I find that it helps improve my mood sometimes. Alright, I think I got that sprayed. Go through here. Whoop. And this sprayer will do liquid fertilizer too, so which is nice. So if you want to do liquid fertilizer, that's an option. Very nice setup, Mark Thor. It did the trick. Okay, I think this tractor can be parked somewhere. I'm just gonna park him right here, I guess. And then we have this guy to return. I have to scrub this guy up too. Give him a good wash. It's nice to get those soybean harvests out of the way. Contract's done. I think probably next stream I'll just have a few contracts to do. This may be a couple of them, and then I'll be into the month of March, and then I'll move back into doing mowing again. And I will continue to sell that silage. I might have to upgrade the trailer though. Get the guy a bigger trailer so he can sell a little quicker. And dirty tractor. Dirty, dirty, dirty tractor. Ooh, that was pretty close. 268 liters of manure. Horses are still rate is at right now 18%, so they're slowly getting there. 4 months in, so doing all right. Food is still doing okay. I bought these when they were 500 a piece, so they're already increased in value up to 911. So that's nice. And I got animal grazing on, so I think they are eating the grass because this was a different texture I think before, because I've never mowed in here, so it's definitely changing. And here's the regular food. I do need some straw though, so I'm gonna have to make sure that I plant some wheat, or no, 50% of my field will probably be harvested with a harvester to make more straw, and then I will cut the other half into whole crop silage, maybe. Mind you, I think they'll be fine here. I got quite a few bales, so we'll see how it goes, I guess. I'll figure. So yeah, did quite a bit today. I got the soybean harvest done. What else did we do today? Played around with the bale pickup course play auto drive course system. Sold some straw bales, finished up the contracts, got some money for that, did some spraying, had a lot of good conversation about VR and technology, so I think it's been a pretty good stream overall. I just want to thank everyone for joining me today and sticking it all the way through. And I hope to see you guys again down the road on another future stream. But I'm going to call it right here, and I thank you all and have a great day.
I've been dreaming so much.